Shaping a peaceless season, reason to keep believing, waking the beast who's sleeping. Like a spring step back, two step, one, two, three. World's a fantasy, no more than a test. Ever feeding off the fallacy, creating this mess deep down inside this bleak machine with all of the rest. Break free to phase electricity. Time turning up the volume. Time turning on us always. No time left to turning back to where we began. Turning to selectors, tasting. Fragments in one direction. Some nasty and noise detecting. Delirium unsuspecting. Static and into reason. Turning the need for defense. Calculations become completed. Setting to bleed to descent. Arrested destiny, alone in a trance. No escaping from this waking dream. No hope for advance. You see, the mortal core is serving not but a spring. Unwind, too slow, too quick, too much to believe. World's a fantasy, you fail the test. Ever forging all new fantasies, creating more mess. Direct through this brick machine with all of the rest. DC, dying, electricity. Falling back right into the system. Falling back on all its ways. Falling back right out of the system. It's falling back right into the space. It's falling back right out of the system. Falling back to the end. Falling back is basic. Falling back into pieces again. Sounds that breathing. Never revive and beating. Error repeat and repeat. Radicals flow and freedom. Energy slowly seeping. Suspending all disbelief. Synergy without beating. Synapses firing, breathing. Slowly self-freezing. Shaping a peaceless season.
Hello. Good afternoon, everybody.
Waking the beast who's sleeping.
Oh. Ah. This will be my last time streaming in the afternoons. Probably. So, yeah. Last time on Final Fantasy XIV, we had just wrapped up the trials in Kozamuka and Urkopacha, and we are about to set out for the next trial. Which is most likely going to be either during or after a dungeon. Hence the title today. And, yeah. Oh, it's one of the Iron Hearts. Nice. A fellow in Eorzean, am I right? Do you fancy yourself much of a sightseer? Well, dear old Milith gave you her journal. My, what a small world. It just so happens that I'm her cousin. Elspie Ironheart, at your service. Well, if you've met Cousin Milith, I'm sure you can guess why I crossed the salt, as they say. This continent is positively brimming with sights unseen by Eorzean eyes, and I'm here to discover them all. My twin sister and I, that is. You see, I had more interest in Yok, while she was drawn to the vistas of Shock. So it was that we parted ways at the bridge, each of us pouring half of Tyrol. So, give me your sightseeing log then. let's see. Ooh, how beautiful! I should like to see these places myself someday. Sorry. I was going to just scribble down. My notes on DAWNTRAIL. I included what my sister shared with me of DAWNTRAIL, but I'm afraid it isn't much. My twin's name is Emmeline, and she's still wandering about over there. Given your natural affinity for Iron Hearts, you'll doubtless run into her someday. Hello, Reaver. Well, I'm sure you've got places to be and vistas to behold. May your journey through Tyrol be bright and unforgettable. Goodbye. Yep. Nyong. Oh, there's a vista already. Bayside Bevy, playing host to a never-ending stream of customers. The largest marketplace in Tuliolal is replete with goods from every corner of Tyrol. Its proximity to the harbor ensures that cargo unloaded from the boats and barges can be transported directly to the shelves of local merchants. Yoink. Hey, Wook. For all Tyroli, Wookelmot wonders how Fontaine is getting on. I can't help but wonder if Fontaine will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk with Ropley. Maybe. You can do this, Fontaine. Our lurker seems a changed man. I'm not sure it even is the same man. It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fontaine, and I'm a goldsmith from Ulda in faraway Eorsia. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachumachichi. If you will have me, I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what it was all about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wachumachichi is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had the moment of much needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of the High Tide Harbor. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my X ready, Robley? Ready and waiting. Behold a sublime touch of a Wachumachichi artisan. Aha! It's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fonjontaine. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Erenville waiting. You might wish you did. All that waiting was making me hungry, so I tried some taco from both Shibali of Che and Antilles. I think I prefer Tisal's spicier flavors. I wonder what Erenville's alternate means of travel is. Well, about that. I wandered through the Bayside markets and found earrings almost identical to mine. They indeed seem to be a common travel charm, just as Mobley described. I want to re-examine the Tulyolal saga. Should we continue apace, we shall soon come face to face, or rather face to knee, with those enormous Yakui. I am told some of them tower over even the hulking Galul Jaja. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Well, look there. That is my big plan. What? What is that? It's a punity. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't rush about and sink us instead? Well, they are gentle and timid creatures, for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. First, alpacas, now punities. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be grateful or thankful we have an animal expert on our as our guide then. But did it have to be in my old nemesis? Another boat. Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago, when fighting was still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kazamaoka rode these river boats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use now with Tural now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. I love how the mist is actually obscuring the main vessel. We can see the barge that we are supposed to be the rowboat that we're supposed to take over to the ship, but the ship itself is hidden behind the mist. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Koana! Lamati! Traveling up a river, I presume. Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. My friends! It's been, well, not that long. Thancred! Urianje! What are you doing here? Escorting a promise! The same as you. I'd heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the Studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the Scholarch, who arranged an introduction to these two gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and a mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology, which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tuliolal spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianje at times, but is surprisingly. That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kawana and Wikilamat are vying for the throne as Kawana's entourage. Does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kawana, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. Well, you're certainly going to be. I thought you were taking a boat. Even if you have been forced to travel on water, then, or if even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of a retreat. It's true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Arenville has chosen for us. Leave the handling of the punity to me, or punity. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away as far from the front of the boat as possible. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard. Although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Ernville just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'm eager to see it, so actually I may actually use the trusts for this. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Trial will stand on guard with Nadia. I'll keep Ernville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphino. There. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you are ready. Bakulja the Mighty. Let the hunt begin. Bakulja. Let's see what the queue time is like. Ihukatamu. Expected average queue time is 13 minutes. Okay. Awana decided the river route was too risky, but I wonder how the other claimants are planning to travel. We'll take the smaller boat to board the big vessel with a punity. Yeah. Small talk. We can't stand here all day debating the dangers ahead. We have a contest to win. As Kana said, once we're on the boat, there will be little room to fight and nowhere to run. We must be prepared for all manner of events. This should be a good opportunity for you to see how far my training has progressed. Okay. I'm surprised Woklamat is... she's a warrior, but she's also a DPS. I would have expected her to be an all-rounder, but no. Fair enough. Ah, shit. I forgot to actually read the dungeon description. Duty Finder. With 2 keystones now won, and her father's historic journey finding the way, the Woklamat sets her sights on the Moblin settlement, perched above the waterfalls of Kazamaoka. As misfortune would have it, the wild storm which passed through the region has collapsed the great stairs leading up to the cliffs, leading the resourceful Arendelle to arrange an alternative route, a barge-like vessel pulled upriver by a massive yet gentle punity. Brace yourself to fight not only the current but an abundance of fierce wildlife. You forge along, or as you forge along Yogg-Tural's mighty Uhui-Katamu. There was a boat on the river, a boat like ours up ahead. Could be Zeralka. Or perhaps it is called Jaja? unleashes the combo action now, I forgot. Though, to be fair, it also has been since, I want to say Shadowbringers? We're in for some rain, it seems. That is the cool country ahead of us. Be ready for anything. Yes, come closer. We have something for you. Oh, hey, Cozy. I just realized, I don't think Living Shadow is on the hot bar. Oopsie. Okay. Look, it's a wild punity. It's probably not going to be gentle, or as gentle as the domesticated one. Ow. River's breath pelts. So it's a headgear. Well, shit. I can't wear headgears. 525. Yeah. Or 625, rather. I would be doing double pulls, except, or wall-to-wall pulls, except that I'm running with trust, and I don't trust to output the kind of damage they would need to in order to keep that up. What a strange happenstance. It seems you'll be taking the long way around. Well, shit. Such cheek. Oh, hi. I like how the green one is so much bigger than the others. Even Wukalamat. River's breath earring of casting. Gravity. Gravity. Ow. Zaligaka. Oh look, it's pickling. Just can't pickle.
I have you.
This time it's Celtas. A very roided out Celtas, though. Apex Predator, Polyon. Is that the antlion model? I think it is. Wow. When it's on all fours that I... Ah, shit. Alright. Ow! Ah, shit. Woo! Ah, fuck. No. I love the fact that the scale of the adventure has stepped down a bit, but the difficulty of the dungeons have not. If anything, they have just gotten more intense than before. I love that. That's the biggest bug I've ever seen. Well, Kawana has gotten ahead of us now. Yeah, that's fine. I hope Alade and Erenville are all right. River's breath jacket of fending. Let's have a look at that. interesting. Is that... That has to be some kind of leather, right? I hate that, actually.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Yep. Well, maybe we won't have to head back for it, actually.
Everyone all right?
Those caverns where you traversed were dug up by the Yakui in their search for gold. I do wish that they'd move a little, read a little slower. Oh, fine. No, Wukamat, I'm afraid there will probably be more boats. Are you? Oh, you're not alright. I should be surprised if she was, even without the nausea. We're all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby. A resting spot for those who've ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Wuklamat? We can rest along the way too. Damn it! Oh, promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. Well, come on. Ignore me. It's the Najad talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on, I'll follow. Very well. But if I might say one thing, just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone. So please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But, Kryle, I... Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. You as well, Nadia? Yep, me as well. Oh, hello, escapist. Nice to see you. I've always believed this is my problem. But perhaps you have the right of it. So, one of the biggest complaints I've seen about Waklamat is the frequently reoccurring seasick jokes, which, yes, that does get old, but it's also, I think, a good example of a problem she needs to get over and work on in order to become the leader that she wants to be. And I think that's probably a good thing, to be honest with you, that being included. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. Yeah, it's much the same for me. To my mind, it's a yes, it's somewhat repetitive as a joke, but as a plot point that she needs to overcome, it works, you know? As a plot point and a weakness that she needs to overcome to become the Dawn servant that she wants to be. I have long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, that admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. Also, starting next week, Monday streams are going to start at, I believe 3 p.m. Yeah. 3 p.m. is what I settled on. And I will then take a bit of a break at 5 p.m. to make and eat dinner, and then I'm going to continue to 7. would be going to be to start that schedule at next Thursday, and I probably would be playing that schedule today as well. But the thing is, I had something to do later tonight, so Living Shadow not requiring a resource anymore is throwing me off, because I'm not using it on cooldown, and I probably should be. This place is called Many Fires for the constant stream of peddlers and travelers who make camp here after climbing the stairs. This seems to be a cozy spot for Wilkama to let her guard down. I know it can't be easy for her. Now that I've decided to share, I feel so nervous. This side of the region is so different from where the Hanu live. The striking colors of the vegetation alone. Oh yeah. This is Kozamoika. We should stop here for the night. I understand a desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let's settle in. We need a cook fire, and there's meal preparation to be done.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
Good question, Alize. I kind of want to know that too.
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Lul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest
Hello,
and
bear.
gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding. But the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal.
And
I
I had a
did get my
wisdom.
lecture from the head of reason, though.
Yep.
He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
I feel like I'm pretty sure I said that already. Why do you want the throne?
Why? Because my father built a nation where everyone can live in peace. And I want to keep it that way. I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers.
Mm-hmm.
It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool.
Character development. Honestly, if she had been here at this moment from the first time we met her, this narrative would have just, it would have been stale by now.
From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Meanwhile, in the Second Promises camp.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Alright.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Listen. You're both welcome to try. And I don't know about Alizé, but you try that shit on me, I'm going to put you on your asses. Both of you.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, believe me they are.
Not that I have any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better, and I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
Which means they can steal the stones from the other contestants.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Meanwhile, with the first promise,
your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn Servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it.
that's opportunistic of you.
Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
Earlier with Bakul Jaja.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all. I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Be a shame to lose a plaything, but we'd still have two more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliyollal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
Yeah, you're going to lose.
That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city. Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind. My brother has spoken.
Yeah, no.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
I'm glad we could take a moment to talk things through. Wukalamat seems much happier for it. I have some small experience with the pressures of leadership and crumbling beneath its weight, as you well know. If anything good can be said to have come of my failures, I hope it is my capacity to help others avoid similar mistakes. Oh, no, not Krile. Ernville. It is good to see Wukalamat more sure of herself. It doesn't matter if Wukalamat's scared of alpacas or gets sick on boats. If it doesn't change who she is or what she means to her people. Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better, will be better. For myself and for my people. You may now enter. I'll 655. Item level 660. Fair enough. Ernville is concerned about the dangers on the road. The Moblin settlement of Erfenshire is not far from here. But be warned, the road will be taking is a favored hunting ground for bandits. Yeah, I think I noticed. With the stairs currently impassable, there'll be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have Zoralja and the Lance Guard been doing? It seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Okay. Let me go and get a drink. So be right back. I'm back. Okay, let's continue. Let's see. First off, Aetheryte. Nom the crystal candy. Blonny cheek. Blonny cheek. Okay. Oh, alpaca keep. Thank you. Oh, I see. This is the river which feeds the waterfall falls above Akanu. I felt eyes on us several times as we made our way here, though they soon seemed to lose interest. The bandits' lair is said to be somewhere near here, but I'd prefer if we avoid seeking out trouble. Again and again, I am struck by the majesty of the falls. It is difficult to comprehend the sheer volume of water this natural wonder produces. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party this size. Irvinshire is just a little farther ahead, on the opposite bank of the Miabak-Zoma River. But let's remain vigilant all the same. West. Ah, there it is. Couple hundred yards to the south, I don't feel like it. If I weren't streaming, I wouldn't mind going that far off the road just to get the ether currents, but since I am streaming, that seems like a waste of time. Now this is Irvinshire. Not another claimant in sight. Does that mean we're ahead or behind? Behind. Trust me. Goodness me. It's like an entire village is made, like the entire village is made of pottery. Even as Hanu culture is distinct from Vanu, the Moblin society has developed quite differently to that of their goblin cousins. Are you certain about that? Because Earthenshire sounds very similar to our own Edelshire, doesn't it? This is it, the village where the Lay of Pots from the Tuliol saga took place. Earthenshire, Edelshire. Might the similarity be a cultural inclination, I wonder? The settlements themselves couldn't be more different though. This shire appears custom built to resemble pots, while the other is a repurposed town. Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy reading the third promise and her retinue? That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Serpent's Elector. If you happen to know who that is. You are exchanging tongue flaps with her now. Ready Rock is the Elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. As much as Ready Rock would like to do just that, we have much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the Potsworn were injured. This is no time for feats or metal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd been caught in its path. Not to change the subject. Oh, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for the Moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these Potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tyrol. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best I can offer, I should have never left Wachimichichi. You see, the Potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the Pot Pact. Should all our Potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something, and do it soon. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village, and if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This is strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Hey, this isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. I could use a nap. What Nadia means to say is, we'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. Says you. You didn't have to, or you didn't do most of the lifting in the dungeon just now. I was hoping it'd feel that way. I actually wasn't so sure I could do this on my own. Well, we'll take every help hand we can get. Ready Rock proof swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist in help hand Rakarok. Hey Pig! How are you doing? I really appreciate you pitching in. Yeah? Alizé didn't give me much choice, so... Or, no. It wasn't Alizé, it was Ehrenfeld. Ehrenfeld didn't give me much choice, so... I guess I'm here. To stay. I meant what I said at many fires. There will be no more feigning strength, no more playing at being an invincible promise. If there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. Well, I certainly am that. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Now, let us find this Rakarok fellow and see what we can do for him. How are you holding up recently, Pig? I haven't seen you in a while. God damn it. I don't think I can make that onomatopoeia, I'm sorry. So many pots with smash shards. Perhaps if we powder smash the smash shards and mix the pot powder with craft clay, we could make fresh pots from the smash pots. Perhaps. Welcome. If it's an alpaca you need, yeah. Let's see. Where is everybody? I think we found our help hand. First, we'll solve this problem for the moblins. Then we'll see about completing their feat. Rakarok can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pact is broken, and the pots are emptying. You've come to aid Rakarok? Rakarok accepts your hand lending with joyous field smiles. If we can offer the Potsworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. What Rakarok needs is for new help hands to create good living for Potsworn Kahi. The help hand assigned to Kahi was hurt during the rock rain, so Rakarok took over, but he knows nothing of Kahi. What does Kahi want? What does Kahi need? Help hands do not bother the Potsworn with straight asks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things for guest think. Or with guest think. Please, guest think with Rakarok. Find out what Kahi needs. Or is lacking. So we can provide it. You can count on us. Well, maybe instead of guessing, you can actually ask what it is he needs. This is where Kahi works, said Hickett. Let's take a peek inside then. That must be Kahi. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him. But that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guesting. Well, fair enough. Worn goldsmithing tools. Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones? Yeah, maybe. Crafting materials. Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else is missing. He must be boiling sitting so close to the furnace. And there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? Untouched meal. He barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot, or it loses its savor. So he needs better air condition in here. Fair enough. And better tools while we're at it. Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what brings Kahi, what things Kahi might want to improve his working condition. Let's head back outside and talk to Rakarok. Come on, let's share what we observed with Rakarok. You made your observations? What did you guys think? First off, I noticed Kahi hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking? But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Wouldn't he want to eat it? But Rakarok is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahi's tastes. I can help you with that. My brother Kawana is also a Hisaru, and while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes if it was brought to him like that. Kahe probably wouldn't have been able to eat it until it cooled down. And by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Rakarok never would have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all, but I think that was only... I don't think that was the only reason Kahi couldn't concentrate. The Hisaru homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahi seem to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. Do you know where we can get one of those? You can gather them from the Shoals of No Return. There are plenty of there are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. So we salvaged them from the wrecks. Would you handle that for us, Nadia? If I have to. Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kai's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order? Ah! Rakarok was too preoccupied with stocking materials, a serious oversight which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a helphand's responsibility. Then we have all the work. Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The Shoals of No Return are past the crags, through a tunnel southeast of here. Yep. You should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. All right. Oh, hi, Koana. You're Nadia, aren't you? What brings you out here? Ah, the issue with caring for the Potsworn. When they approached me with the same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlian instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Well, for one, the craftsmen would have to travel all the way from Charlian down here. And that's probably not ideal. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Urianger. In fact, settlements in Kozamauka too have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn Servant, one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes from the capital. When I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlian technology. Listen, Koana, technology is great. It's not the be-all and-all, however. Tradition is important too. My apologies, I have to have much to consider. If you will excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Nadia. You spot the tunnel opening. Head through the passage of the Shoals of No Return and recover the Drafty Shard. Finally, a wind crystal. Ah, hello. Shadowed Vigil. Reduces damage taken by 40%. Duration 15 seconds, fair enough. Duration 20 seconds for Vigilant, I assume. And the Vigilant effect restores HP when HP falls below 50% of, or upon the effect duration expiration. Okay. That's definitely an upgrade to Shadow Wall. And one I will have to remember to use as well. Good doggo. Torgal is a good pupper. Slurpees. Fiery orange shard. Yeah, that's a fire shard. Or fire crystal. Bright green. That's a wind crystal. Or no, yes it is. This crystalline shard emanates a soothing whisper of wind. It seems you've found the crystal rock sent you to salvage. Yep. Nadia, you dum-dum, why didn't you pick up the fire shard? Or fire crystal? You know how valuable those things are. Because you've sold them before. In fact, selling crystals is most of the reason I have 74 mil in gil at the moment. Speaking of which, is that a cold breeze Rakarok feels? Yes! Thank you for finding a drafty shard. The Rakarok will add it to the new set of tools he brought. Yeah. Good. And I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hisaru. And it's on its way even as we speak. Let's go in and see what Kahi thinks of our efforts. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pot pack. I am grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of the pot's work. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Volok Shunza. The craftsmanship satisfy the Earthshire reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance. Really a gift for the dawn servant. A gift fit for the dawn servant. I'm glad you like it, considering the time I've wasted until now. I hope to continue crafting all at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Forgive my interruption. Lama T, I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with a feat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of a potsworn. It is indeed masterful, a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Kozamauka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlene goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. Oh yeah? Are you sure about that? Cause, well then again, I'm not Charlian. Fair enough, yeah. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tuliolal, fortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it here. I was raised among Hisaris, more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Tyral's various people was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hisaro. I have few fond memories of nomadic life. Would that I could forget that time. I tried the serving of the dish prepared for Kahi. It was so good. I had a second helping. Rakarok is very grateful to you. I thank you both for your hard work and clever guesting. When it comes to help handing, knowing the potsworn really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. Now my workspace is just the way I like it. I have inspiration oozing from every pore. I think that lantern was nice. Just wait until my next masterpiece. Ragnarok will see that Potsworn Kahi's lustrous oil lamp is delivered to the palace at once. The feet of Pot. The elector bids the claimants assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thancred and Urianger. Ah, I also ran into the Leveilleur twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Ready Rock waiting. I thought everyone would be here by now. Ready Rock thanks you for assisting help and Ragnarok. She will announce defeat once the other claimants arrive. So please be patient a little while longer. Oh, but cool Jaja isn't here. Interesting. Neither is Zaralja, so he probably already passed, though. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potsworn to stay. How did you fare? So, you managed to do the same. Splendid. Oh, there's the Ralcha. Welcome to Earthenshire. First promise, we support your plans for salt crossings and the new Potsworn they will bring. Hail the mighty Zaralja. He cleared the many piles of rockfall as if they were pebble stones, and a resilient thorn for Dawn Servant. Zaralja was clearing fallen rocks. I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, well. We meet again. Oh, hi, there's Bakulja. Bakuljaja. Just in time for the feat to begin. I'll bet he was already here, laying low, while the rest of us did all the work. Claimants, your attention please. As Ready Rock has explained, many of our Potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metal work crafted by those artisans bring in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Irvinshire will suffer. Tuliolal merchants will suffer. So Ready Rock sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand, goldsmith, to bring back here to us. So we're to recruit new potsworn. Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Ready Rock's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zeralja's disqualification. The right is the means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Then Radio Rock declares the feat of pots begun. But remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snacking or deceitful tongue flaps. So that's why we met a certain goldsmith earlier. The elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival, which is exactly what we should do. A fine suggestion, brother. Glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. That nasty brute is up to something. Yeah. I guess those big ears of yours are not quite as big as mine, so understandable. He may seek to delay us again, as he did on the river. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Wiglamat? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artisans who amongst my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. Well, I know one. I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tuliolal to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Koana probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand, but that's just a statement of fact. I suppose we could try asking around what Chumachichi. Yeah, we could. That seems a logical place to start. Back to Tuliolala it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? Ah! No, no, no! I can't do it! I can't stomach another ride. You said I should share my burdens, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. Yes, we have noticed. We have noticed, Lamati. Wuklamat, this is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit it. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It will? Are you sure? I'm positive. Mostly. I like how she couldn't look her in the eyes as she said that. I've procured many unusual items for clients, but meeting the personalized needs of a Potsworn is not an experience I'd care to repeat. Did we mention the Potsworn are in our care? The Potsworn in our care required a constant stream of encouragement in order to craft. The four of us must have chanted the same cheer dozens, if not hundreds of times. Arendelle was scolded more than once for not cheering loudly enough. Yeah, I'll bet. What obstacle will Bakuljaja throw at us next? Or will he try something more direct? Wukelmot suffers such terrible bouts of seasickness. I wish I had a spell or potion that could ease her nausea. Huh. I think I can probably think of a few. Ah. I need a moment. Upriver or downriver? Ihui Katama is too rough for me. The nausea will be is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it. But I'd rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright. I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropley can help us recruit a Potsworn. Wachumichichi is a gathering spot for skilled artisans of all kinds. If we're to find a pot-born candidate, I can think of no better place to begin our search. Ooh. The fresh harbor air was just what I needed. Surely, at least one person will answer Rokalamad's call for a potsworn? Maybe Master Ropley can help us. So this is the Wachumichichi that Wokalamad was talking about. I had yet to make it this far in my wanderings. I love the music here in this town. Bum 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 ba-dum, bum bum ba ba ba. So jazzy, I love it. But it's also a different, a very different jazz from Amamnesis and Nider. And that, and Kadisa, yeah. Arendelle brought us here from, brought us here on our first tour of the city. But the time did not permit us to take a close look. I should like to observe these masters at work. Although, I guess the Aniders is more like blues. Now that I think about it. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to Wachumichichi? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? Well, if she had, I think that would be a sign of making progress as a warrior? Or a sign that she is training at the very least. No, Master Ropley, but actually, I do have a favor to ask. So, what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Filching my artisans from the for the Moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's the Third Promise making their request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with a mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? Well, I know somebody. The Eorzean goldsmith, what about him? You mean Fontaine? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the Potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fontaine at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal over a Chaboleviev Che. Then maybe we should go and talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins, if you like. Right, let's go and see a man about a pot. That should be behind the camera. I'm still not sure about this. Oh, Nadia, you're here too. The third promise said she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? The last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul, until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming. And for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So, what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you've settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a Potsworn. I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That means that's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the Moblins, isn't it? But, you're not a moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in the right of succession. I need to bring a new potsworn to Earthenshire. So that is the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work at Wachumichichi, I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign a pot pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I am now an official subject of Tuliyola. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall that it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement. Oh, that. Yeah, fair enough. And East End isn't very fortified either. That was probably a slaughter, to say the least. And in the ensuing chaos, he was slain. Yep, I thought so. War took him from me in an instant. The man I loved and admired. I never wish to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tuliolan that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. On champagne! Thank you. I shall return to Master Robley and inform him of my decision. Allow me. I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. You could do it together. I think that would be best. Rook Abu. Perhaps you remember me. I'm Brook Abu, owner of Shabali Chet. I'd like a word if you don't mind. You're Wuklamat's ally from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown too, if the gossips to believe, or to be believed. Oh jeez, so my reputation has crossed the salt. Fair enough. Well, as it happens, I could use some heroic help. If it doesn't need to be right now. But could you come by when you have a spare moment? Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. You can now gain access to the role quests. Oh yes! Perfect. Speak with Brooke Evu at Shibali of Chen and pursue new adventures as you progress through the rite of succession. I should have known that would be it. Although I'm kind of surprised, I don't believe the Endwalker version of this didn't start until level 85, I think. Uncouth customers. Nadia, I was wondering when you'd be along. Not a moment too soon. Not a moment too soon either. I've got an urgent job that needs doing, and there's no one else I'd entrust with it. Of course, you'll be wanting to know the details. It's a long story, so why don't you grab a seat over there? I'll show you shortly. Now that we're all settled, allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Brooke Evu, proprietor of Shibali of Che. As you know, my establishment is open to anyone. People hailing from across the Tyrol, and sometimes further, come here to whet their appetite and slake their thirst. Given how we turn no one away, it is inevitable that a few bad apples might mix into my motley patrons, and therein lies the rub. A particularly rotten bunch was here not long ago. Sitting just over there, in fact, and having a conversation most foul. Thank you all for coming here so far from your respective homes. Come on, camera, go up. As this is the first time we have all gathered in one place, perhaps formal introductions are in order. I am. Welcome, welcome. What'll you be having? Can we have a moment, please? We are in the middle of something very important. Well, you probably because you raised your hand. She assumed you were ready to order. Now then, where was I? Oh yes, I'm Pyahi. If you are sitting here now, it is because I have personally invited you to the Passage of the Unbound, my secretive, villainous order with ambitions to sow discord throughout the world. Ah, God. Okay, fair enough. Wannabe Asians. You probably, yeah. Huh. Villains do not often call themselves such. Nor do secret orders have their meetings in places where all eyes can see. Yeah. Understandable. What do you know? Your snide remarks only ruin my carefully constructed atmosphere. If I had the time to think of a suitable slogan, you would understand that words are everything. But I digress. I invited you all here for one reason. To throw the world into a mire of chaos and then watch its nations crumble. What else would we call ourselves if not villainous? My only interest is to punish all who've dared to mock and belittle me. So long as I can achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. The rich, the powerful, the mighty, all shall be crushed under the weight of my ire. A grand design for a group of 6, but even if we manage to muster others to our side, there's a limit to what we can accomplish. I regret to say you're right. At present, we are bound and powerless. That is why, in order to raise our fists against our oppressors, we must find the strength to shatter our shackles. And in so doing, we shall become unbound. Okay. Alright. Through power, my shackles are broken, huh? Okay, Miss Sif. And in so doing, we shall become unbound, like the birds soaring up above, and we shall take flight and spread our wicked wings, staining the azure skies black. Lady. More like gray, huh? Ah, but sometimes skies become treacherous with clouds, and even birds must rest. You speak of finding strength. Is that why we are... Oh, is that why we are here? To look for it? If so, then I pledge my aid. With a newfound might at my beck and call, I shall, with adoration, known only by a hero. I shall win adoration known only by a hero. Your eagerness is heartening, and you are correct. The tools to make your goal a reality lay in Tyrol. Across this continent can be found certain artifacts which possess untold power. Did you say artifacts? I sense an adventurous hunt for instruments of devious devilry indeed. My imagination is overflowing with images of the new forms my trickery might take. I dare say the world is not ready. Yes, well, to get to the heart of the matter, the objects are held by the disparate tribes which make their homes in the Tyroli continent, where they have been passed down through generations as sacred treasures. Whatever stories these people have attached to their so-called treasures matters not. Each contains the essence of fearsome beasts called Tyrol Vidral, and with them in our possession, none shall be able to stand against us. We shall take the objects for ourselves, bring them across the sea, and use them to undermine nations far and wide. The means by which you each chose to do so, I leave in your hands. I only ask that you do not disappoint. So she means to take these things back to Eorzea and throw that place back into chaos. That's annoying. I worked really hard for that piece. I am going to kick your ass. I take it there are no questions? Then let the passage of the unbound open unto the world. We begin at once. Okay. So add 5 more people to the list of people whose asses I need to kick together with Zoralja. And actually Bakulja too, while I'm at it. They didn't order a single thing. That's the long and short of it. What do you think? They're left without ordering anything. Villainous indeed. It's right there in their name. They are unbound by manners and respect and won't be welcome back here anytime soon. You, on the other hand, you can stay as long as you like. Of course, we had a duty to report what we heard to the Lance Guard. We did, but it didn't make a damn difference. Because soon we learned those unwelcome guests had teeth. Not long ago, one individual from a remote tribe came here seeking help to recovering a stolen relic. Then another came with the same story. Then another, and another. And so on. By the time we realized the passage of the Unbound was a real threat, they had one and all made their way across the sea with their ill-gotten gains. Each tribe has sent one of their own to recover what was lost. But being in strange lands, they are at a disadvantage. That's why I've been looking for someone who knows every corner of Eorzea and beyond. Now, I know you've business in Tyrol, or else you wouldn't be here in the first place. But if you could take the time to hear Ral Majun out, you'd be doing a service to many who could really use a helping hand. Fair enough. Greetings! Allow me to thank you personally for lending your assistance in this matter. We've been quite desperate for someone suitable. Greetings, Ral Majun. At the risk of becoming a daily nuisance, I must ask, have there been any developments you might share? A nuisance? Why, perish the thought. You've come just in time. In fact, none other than the vaunted Nadia has agreed to aid in the search. Finally, a fortunate turn. So long as our sacred treasures are in wicked hands, our homes shall know no peace. To say nothing of the danger they pose to other nations. It is if these thieves really do intend to stir up chaos across the sea, then you had better depart on the next ship. Well, you do certainly. I can just teleport. But before you do, it might be proper to introduce you to those who have come to Tuliolal in search of aid. Loa Zaniqua. There comes from a village far to north. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of her tribe's relic, so she requires a stout protector, someone that can be leaned upon. Someone that can be leaned upon when times are darkest. So that's the tank quest. The heirloom that Nyapini must recover afflicts terrible maladies upon its victim. He seeks someone who commands great healing magics to counteract his effect. Alright, that's the healer role quest. The search for Shashapea's tribal treasure has been entrusted to a peerless hunter. She requires someone to act as a frontline fighter who can distract her target while her bow takes deadly aim. And lastly, there is Suhei, who knows little about her people's ancient artifacts aside that it must not fall into the wrong hands. She seeks a mage of great power, but anything beyond that lies shrouded in mystery. Aren't you forgetting someone, Raholja? Your crisis is just as pressing, even if you won't say so yourself. Raholja hails from further south than even Mamuk, and has already traveled many days and nights in search of someone who can strike down their prey from afar. It's the only way to escape the effect of his village's treasure. Did I get that right? Indeed. I do get so forgetful in my old age. Thank you, Ralmajun. 5 tribes, 5 stolen treasures. All are waiting for you, for the aid of a brave soul. Hopefully, that can be you, Nadia. Fair enough. Of course, I'll share what I know. Share all that I know on the matter. You only need to ask. And know that I will not hold it against you. Should you choose to assist only those for whom your talents are best suited. So long as you do what you can. The people of Tural, and maybe even further, will be in your debt. Yep. Low is unequal. I thought so. But for now, speak with Wakamat. Fair enough. Is over Wachumichiki. Speak with Wakamat. Speak with Wakamat. Speak with Wakamat. It feels ungrateful to leave so soon after Master Oakley granted me employment, but surely he'll understand I do this for the future of Tuliolal. I see you managed to find Fonjantane. Master Ropley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but Fonjantane has agreed to sign the Pot Pact, yes? Well, it is a shame to lose a capable goldsmith. To have one of our own handpicked to serve the third promise is a great honor for Wachumichichi. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know any other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. It could be yourself if you're so inclined. Yeah, sure, I don't mind. I'll keep that in mind. Maybe I won't do that on stream though. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Toliola. Come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job at Wachumichichi. I expect you'll want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. What became of Fonjantane? Were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid. We shall meet you soon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. DUNJEON putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. Alright. Wuklamat needs to pay a visit to the palace. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. While you can pass time however you like, I'd suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even the heroes need to rest. And we still have a big journey ahead of us. Father first. I'm guessing we'll get a meanwhile then, with Wuklamat talking to her father, Gulul Jaja. Lance meet messenger, huh? Or Lance guard. At last. Welcome back, madam. You've had a Lance guard messenger most anxiously waiting on your return. Nadia of the Third Promise's entourage. I've been all over the city looking for you. The Dawn Servant summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself to the gate guard, stationed outside Sunperch, at your earliest convenience. Oh, and one more thing. You are not to mention this to Wuklamat. Huh. Alright. This should be interesting. Oh. Ah, my. That's a solo GD. Okay. The Dawn Servant awaits you within. While I was not informed of the reason for your audience, in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. Fair enough. I'm already wearing a full battle regalia. Don't mind the fact that I'm wearing a... Wow. Rather spacious overcoat.
Forgive me this sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
Alright. Alright. Fair enough. I love it, like how she's smiling.
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne.
Like, he's intimidating, sure, but I cannot imagine he's going to be a more challenging opponent than Xenos.
And I've been craving a proper challenge. The Lance Wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland.
Oh yeah? They have
Yet
been
I
gossiping
wonder,
about me, huh?
with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
Why don't we find out, this is Nadia we're talking about.
A spirited answer. Why not indeed? The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies. Go! Ready your arms and show me the truth of the tales.
Ow. Okay.
Have you ever fought a viper? Let's see how you handle this.
Oh, yeah.
The spearman did not lie. Very well then.
Ow.
Resolve and resume kingdom.
God damn. Okay. I did not know your game. I'm sorry. Gulul Jaja.
Have you ever fought a fighter? Ha! Let's see how you handle this. The spearman did not lie. Very well. Resolve and listen, kingdom. All right.
Ow. I am not lowering the difficulty.
Give it your all! I want to fight to remember! Let's test the waters. Didn't even blink. Have you ever fought a viper? Ha! Let's see how you handle this. This woman did not lie. Very well. Resolve and listen, kingdom. All right.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Far from finished. No more holding back! Stay alert!
Nice try, sir.
You are well indeed.
Uh-oh. Ow. Yeah. Nope. Damn! Yeah, tap the button rapidly is right.
You've shown me more than enough.
Whew.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with. Now, a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your adamant defense could shield Lamati from those who would do her harm. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliyola, but a concerned father.
All right.
Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamati? Whether it be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
Maybe I'm not the right one to speak on this, because what is young to me is, for most of you, that is already adulthood. But she is young, but she has potential.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lamati thinks she understands our many peoples. Their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital.
Yeah.
And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking.
I would say so, yes.
This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one. And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne.
Understandable.
As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and being loved in turn.
Yes, yes,
Guide
yes.
Lamachi as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it.
Hello,
There I
Lamati.
was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Watch over her, champion. Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galloff's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. The day he dies. Even though I know of only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bout. Seralja, your lance-wielding friend Justinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious though. Did Papa want anything else from you? A small favor, nothing more. Well, if that's all it was. The shape of peace. Wukamat thinks it's time to gather her allies for the road ahead. I still haven't had one bite of Namika's food, thanks to Papa's nonsense. So I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at the Ferrard Cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover, eh? What makes you think I need it? Whew. I gotta admit, I did not expect that to be so hard. I did not see the old man's game. He definitely would have let Xenos on his ass. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left Eorzea prepared to travel in search of work. So I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, Funjantane. Shall we depart for Earthenshire then? A word before you go. Evu, what are you doing here? Yeah, I spend my days correcting manners, and here I am perpetrating a grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. Please, take up your axe and rend my flesh onto taco meat. Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright then. I won't let it bother me either. What was that all about? I'd come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken. That's right. It's the final step of the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Tyrol for 1,000 years. Yet when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it is more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The lesson to be learned is to be learned from this third promise is that you seek the legend. Is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. Thank you, Wokabu. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, how then did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? It seems the legend originated with the Yakui. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time. But first, let us see Fontaine safely into the Moblin's care. Meanwhile, in Kozamaoka. It was a bad time. Oh.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilient Sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Oh, there he is.
Step aside.
Hello, Bakul Chacha.
There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawn Servant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon! Face me in battle, and learn your place.
A moment, first promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Too scared to make the first move?
No.
Then allow me!
He who makes the first move, he who moves first, loses. Yep, that's what I thought.
But he's just a runt.
My thanks for your restraint.
I can kill him whenever I please.
Your part in this is far from over.
We're back, and we've brought with us a willing potsworn. This is DUNJEON, a talented goldsmith who once worked in Ostheim's aesthetics in Ulda. Wonderful, impressive. You are the first to return. Third promise. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less. We welcome you and your unique skill to Earthenshire. Helptand will show you the way to the work pot. This is it then. I look forward to hearing you proclaim Dawn Servant. Thank you, DUNJEON. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. You have reached the requirements of the feat of pots. Ready Rock presents your keystone with joy smiles and well-wishing. That makes 3. More potsworn candidates? Come. Tell Ready Rock your tales. Another feat accomplished. Another keystone acquired. Ha ha ha! You are doing well. I expected nothing less of Zaralcha's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, Second Promise. We must have you apply that Charlian knowledge you so cherish and arm Tural with weapons of magic tech design. In your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. The tools of war hold no interest for me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tuliolal is known for its advanced technology. Just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Charlian. That may well be true, but how long will it take Tuliolal to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Charlian whole. Conquer other nations through force of arms. And you're looking at the future of future uprisings and bloodshed. You wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. That's the thing. What makes you think your own people are as resilient as you are? You may be able to have what it takes to accumulate all these losses and the taxes of war. What makes you think your people do? They will likely surrender before Charlian does, before the world does. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you have proposed is a mockery of peace. Ready Rock is reminded of days long ago. In the time before Tuliolal. There were no pot pacts for the Potsworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for moblins. Until the day Gulul Jaja arrived, the families of the grab snatched pleaded with him And so he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies are not a warmake people. We feared death had come for us. But Gulul Jaja just wanted to talk. Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. The gold work crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirits is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? And so began the custom of good living. Happy potsworn make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. Gulul Jaja's words were wise. Joy smiles did indeed bring fine craft and much jingly chime. So the head of reason was behind the forging of pot packs. Yes, reason and clever think changed Mobby's way of life. The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. He would rather look to the future and the next feat. We should be getting on as well. But Cool Jaja never did come back, did he? Nope. Do you have a moment, third promise? Rakarok would repay you for hand helping with Kahi. He brings a tale of the Golden City. Really? I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. That doesn't sound like the screenshots of of the Golden City I have seen. Quote unquote Golden City. The young, the old, and everyone in between, they live in golden happiness. A city of eternal bliss, forever perched above these clouds. Everything fashioned from gold, eh? And just imagine how everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Rock. Where did you hear that in particular tale? From our longtime Yokui friends. They live up the mountains in Urkopacha. The giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This speech and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. I'll be sad to leave Earthenshire and your joyful smiles behind. Oh boy. Okay. Stretch. A big stretch. How is everybody holding up? Stories describe a place of boundless happiness, but are also rife with dire warnings of seekers who did not return. What are we to make of this? Well, let me propose something for you. Maybe the seekers who found the city didn't want to return. The head of reason is in Ready Rock's story sounds so different from the head of resolve. They share the same body, yet their personalities are wholly distinct. These tales raise many questions. Let us hope the giants have answers, or have many answers. It's unsettled me that Zoralja is even a claimant in the first place. Surely, his father cannot condone his violent ambitions. Well, believe me, he doesn't. We'll see though. Right. We should go and see the giants next. Agreed. The golden mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Urkopacha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave the Earthen Spire from the west, there's a road which leads up into the mountains. Let's find that first. Okay. I think I can do those off screen today. Considering I did the lead up to the Roll Fest on stream. We're to meet with the Yaqui at last. One day we're sailing up rivers and the next we're hiking up mountains. This road will take us through the mountains up to Urqupacha Highlands. An exhausting route, perhaps, but a straightforward one. The Highlands are where the lay of proof took place. That being Gulul Jaja's encounter with the Yaqui. But 'tis also the stage for the Lay of Ice, where heroes fought the monstrous Valgarmanda. I am most curious to know what the right will demand of us there. Looks like the trail is going to get steep from here on in. I hope everyone is ready for some climbing. Third promise. I'm glad I caught you. Ready Rock asked me to bring you back to the village. Okay. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Huh? Something other than the keystone. Yes, and items of great importance, or so I was told. It shouldn't take long, if you would please follow me. Well, that's concerning. I wonder what this is all about. Well, no need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. Something tells me... Well, I don't like this. He had rather interesting hair for a Kior. Or should I say Tonawata? In any case, strange that I never noticed him while we were in Earthenshire. That man seemed familiar somehow, but I just can't place him. Knowing Woklamat, she was probably eating sweets behind our backs. And forgot to pay for the shopkeeper or something equally careless. I'm eager to continue to the Highlands and meet a Yaqui face to face. We've heard much about them, but I'm not entirely sure what to expect. This is taking quite a while. Just keep waiting for now, I suppose. Wait at the designated location. Again. Perhaps there were complications. Let us wait a little longer. No. Let us go after her. As we should have done a long time ago. This is getting a little ridiculous. Did she get lost on her way back to find us? But how? There's only one road. I wouldn't underestimate Wuklaman's sense of direction. Or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? No answer. She's not responding. Perhaps we should all return to Earth and Shear. It was Ready Rock who had business with her, yes? Oh boy. Something's not right. I can feel it. I thought Wuklamat was just being her usual impulsive self, but now I'm not so certain. I pray not untoward has befallen the third promise. She doesn't seem to be here. Back against the dune. We've come looking for Wuklamat. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Ready Rock did not. Neither has she seen the third promise since you were last here. Then who was that man who came for her? Oh, I thought you'd left already. Where is Lamati? Is she not with you? You don't know where she is? How could you possibly let this happen? That thou shouldst worry for thy sister is understandable, yet rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent on locating her. I will help you search. This is not how I wish a fellow claimant to lose the contest. My sister, least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Nadia and I should work together, at least. The better to facilitate communication between our groups. Then the rest of us will split up. Report in should you find anything. Oh boy, yep. We'll be on our way as well. Right. Keep in touch. Come. We should begin our search. Alright, a reminder about my hairdresser appointment tomorrow. That's fine. If Lamati was returning to Earthenshire from the west, then she should have passed through here. Except Radirog swears he didn't see her. In which case, it is entirely possible that Lamati never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask the the sentry stationed at the opposite entrance. If the guard did not see Lamati, then we can be fairly sure she's not in Earthenshire. She's not one to pass without notice. You can say that again. The third promise? Mobby has been standing at his post with diligent eye watchings. He has seen no claimants come pass this way. What of a Tanawata with brightly colored hair? Mobby knows something of this one. He hears tongue flaps about a peddler in many fires who was attacked by a crazy hair bandit on the road. A bandit, you say? Thank you. You've been most helpful. My sister is clearly not here, though I wish it were otherwise. We must consider the possibility that the Tanawata messenger and the brigand described by the sentry are one and the same, and that Lama T is in very real danger. Come, let us hurry to Many Fires. I'd like a word with this peddler, should they still be around. Alright, let's see. Let's do a... So... For... Who is he? Here, Nadia, this is the merchant who ran afoul of the bandit. Was there something I could help you with? I'm told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, second promise. It was that scoundrel, Wakesa, who ambushed me. You know the name of your attacker? There is no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predation. Wakesa and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pelts. And with no fresh quarry coming up the broken stairs, they've had to become more creative. Little wonder he went after Ilamati. he likely thinks to ransom her for a royal sum. I expect he'll soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find the villain first and deliver his deserved payment in person. What say you to a small deception? I will assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Wakesa out of hiding. Then, when he comes sniffing about, we catch the rat by the tail. An excellent plan, and I have just the right garments for your disguise. At a specialty discounted price, of course. A brush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well, I accept your generous deal. Yeah, that's a pelu for you. Now we lay the bait. I will precede you into many fires to make my presence known. You follow behind, boasting to those along the way how much you paid me a hefty purse. How you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone or some such. If Wakesa is as coin hungry as they say, then a recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. We let him strike, and then we spring our trap. I pray that your scheme is successful. Time to play our parts. Follow Koana's lead and try not to fall behind. Hold on. sorry about that. I had to take a phone call. So, yeah. There, that Chabral fellow. Share with him how happy your imaginary deal with me has made you. Once you've put on an appropriate display, you can continue to our next performance. Happy? A rare gemstone from that Hisaru merchant, you say? I envy the profit he must have made from such a sale. Since the stairs were destroyed, I've not been able to peddle goods at my usual haunts. A good start, but I would make certain that Wakesa is aware of me. Let's continue. Wait, what? Ah, there you are. That moblin over there looks amenable to conversation. The stage is yours, Nadia. Hisaru sold you a sparkle stone for your collection? Well, that explains your giant joy smile. Your giant joy smiles. Mobby is happy for your happiness. Mobby is also jealous of the merchant and all the jingly shine he must have made. That should be enough, but perhaps one last act to drive it home. Do you see that cheerful fellow? Tell him the tale of your precious gemstone, and then we'll be done with this part of the charade. A passing peddler! The very gemstone you sought for your collection. That is a stroke of luck. And I'll wager the merchant was just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, eh? Well, I'm inspired to go and earn some pal of my own. Who knows? Maybe opportunity will find me, even as it found you. Mm-hmm. Ah, my most valued customer. The profit from that single purchase of yours should see me through the weeks of idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat purse and no sell swords is tempting fates, so I shall make Earthenshire my last stop and then return forthwith to Tuliola. Uh-huh. Yeah. Off you go. Did you see? The rat has come for a nibble. You played your part to perfection, Nadia. A woman of many talents, just as Thancred and Urianger described. Yeah, well, they probably don't do me justice. Now, let us lure Wakasa out and spring our trap. Koana wishes to execute the final stage of his plan. Let us execute the final stage of the plan. I will set out towards Earthenshire alone and unarmed. The better to tell or to sell the act of a defenseless merchant. Assuming Wakasa is watching, he will likely wait for some quiet stretch of the road before accosting me. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind. To follow closely behind, remaining hidden until the time comes to spring the trap on our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. Fair enough. I hear business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of that, some of the profits? And by some, I mean every coin you have. About that. Yet, you're that gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. Spit in your eye. Tell these withdrawal. You go after him, Kawana. I'll take care of these guys and be right there with you. We'll Slippery Vermin will have to interrogate his underlings instead. If you would be so kind, Nadia. Pray leave them capable of speech. Ah, jeez. That is probably a valid request, to be honest with you. And then here I am pulling a Kirito. I was hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose you three will have to do. Wait, that's the second promise. What do you want with us? Think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royal ears as a trophy as soon as I get free of these ropes. Well, no. No, you won't. I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat Paka shit, salt lover. You'll not get answers from us. That's right. We don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where is Wuklamat? I am fast losing my patience. Now talk or die. The choice is yours. We were hired to nab the third promise. That's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired? By whom? We weren't told that either. Only Wakesa knows. He's the one behind... He's the one who took the job. Well, it seems we needed their leader after all. Once I've arranged for the Lance Guard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call on Thancred and his tracking skills. But please, perhaps you could pursue Wakesa in the meantime. I could, but I don't feel like it. The bandit was running in an easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. He might lead us to where Lamati is being held. He might, yeah. But anyway. I think, well, 5.5 hours, that's long enough for now. So I'm going to go back to town and then I'm going to log out. However, if you would stay for a raid, I would deeply appreciate that. Okay, now let's see who is currently playing or currently live. Let's see. That's a German streamer playing Final Fantasy XIV. Let's go for somebody I follow. Serafina is playing Trails into Azure. Marcy Strings is playing Yakuza Kiwami. Let's go and say hello to Reaver. Alright, well, thank you for coming out today. It's time for me to go and get some food. Yeah. If you enjoyed today's stream, then I hope to see you again next Friday. I believe we are playing Final Fantasy XIV again. Thursday is God of War. So yeah. Have a good day. See you later, Escapist. And Cozy. And Bear. Thank you for coming. See you later. Goodbye.